Hello to anyone watching. We're doing patron only, unless someone stumbled over me on Twitch. Patron only chat about writing and Omegaverse. So I already have set questions that I scribbled down, but I can answer anything that comes up in the chat room. So if anybody is curious about anything, make sure to put it in the chat room so that I can see it on my screen and I'll be able to answer it. This is Monster Hunter World. Sometimes the monsters get a little intense, so if I'm not answering questions when I'm trying to beat the shit out of something, that's why I'm trying not to die. You will be able to pick which monster you want me to fight, if you'd like me to fight a specific monster. I know a lot of people don't know Monster Hunter World, especially, you know, those who don't have a PlayStation 4. But we can do pretty much any monster in my Hunter's Notes. I'm going to stay away from Elder Dragons, just because I like to do those with the group. And in terms of Elder Dragons, I'll do Nergigante, but he is an Elder Dragon. But I'm going to try to stay away from all the other Elder Dragons. Just because it's going to be easier to chat through any fight that is not an Elder Dragon. Okay, so I think if nobody has any opinions, I'm gonna do Arathian first, just because it'll be pretty easy to take her out. Oops. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Oh, gracious. Find some good investigations. The first question that I had was, how did you start writing, and what got you started? Hey, Lakira, nice. I see you do everything on your phone. I do many things on my phone, so I totally feel you. So how did I start writing? When I was probably 11, I looked at the people that I really admired, and I wanted to be, I guess, well, everybody wants to be famous. Like, all little 11-year-olds want to be famous. But the two people who had the greatest, I guess, impact in my life that I didn't know were a musician and a writer. And so I decided, well, I'm either going to be a famous musician or I'm going to be a famous writer. And, like, obviously, when you're 11, everything's, like, super simple, and, like, you're so good at everything that no doubt you're going to be famous. So, I definitely thought I would be quite famous. And since I didn't know how to do either of those things, I didn't know how to be a writer, and I didn't know how to be a musician, I just decided to go with both of them until I could figure out which one was better. So I started piano lessons, and I started writing, and I guess it was easier to write than to do piano lessons, mostly because piano was hard, and anybody who plays a too pleased for words. Yes, you're welcome. Email. I got that done today. I thought that was a really fun one. Grigsby and Mort were definitely characters I had not thought to put together, but they definitely work well. I need to find. I think it would be very difficult for them to fuck in the closet, but they might be able to manage it. Not right then. Maybe a different closet, maybe a bigger one, just for my sanity. But back to piano. I still cannot play piano. I took I don't know, several lessons, many, and I cannot play a single instrument. I am terrible at music. So I started writing, and I realized that my super, super overactive imagination was actually useful for something. And here we are, like years and years and years later, however many years. Gosh, I mean, I was 11, so there she is. Alrighty, let's go get her. And I'd like to think... Oh no, she's gonna leave. That's real fucking neato. So, I like to think that I did alright with writing. You know, I like to say mutual masturbation. Okay, like maybe a Dutch rudder or something. I have tons of ideas that live in my head. I don't know how in the world one person can live with so many people living inside their head. Oh, she is gonna lead me on a wild goose chase here. I think when it comes to the amount of characters that I have in my head, it really helps that, you know, there's a wealth of people, and I run into this a lot in real life as well as online, where when you tell someone about your ideas and about your characters, they can get excited about them the same way that you are excited about them. And I think that definitely helps in creating like an environment where you can really discover what you like and what everybody else likes as well. And I think it helps that people are very patient. Writing takes time, and when you have a support system that can deal with waiting for you to create stuff and to help you create stuff, it really, really helps. Oh man, she's just laying down the hurt tonight. Oh, and I'm poisoned again. And I'm stunned. You gotta button mash when you're stunned, or else she'll just murder you. But the good news is the goose is up there, so... There we go. And I can use plenty of these potions. Hello from Germany. You made it! Oh, it's gotta be like super, super late there. I feel... Oh, she's got me. She got me. I'm not on fire yet. I'm gonna cut off this tail. If I can. Oops. I really need her, like, a good shot to her face. When it comes to, like, the sheer amount of just... Oh, she got me with fire. The sheer amount of characters that can be created and... Ooh, she got me with her tail again. I need a good face shot. Come on, turn around, baby. That's right. There we go. Now we're in business. I had a really big support system for like writing for like a really long time. I'm just like ranting, but it's more than a bagel. Come on. It's more than... Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, and the goose just hit me. No, I don't want any Girl Scout cookies. That's the goose's music right there, and I love it. It's so dramatic. Alright, now we're back. No, don't leave. You turd. This is a great game. Oh man, I've really got to show you the cat, because the cat is really what makes this game. My cat's name is Hannibal. He's right here. And he can wear the cutest frickin' outfits. Oh, sometimes she's right beneath me and I can just hit her. If I miss anything, it's just because the comments on my screen are not as like they're too big almost. So sometimes the chat will move so fast that I can't see it because I'm busy trying not to die. But I will get to everything that you guys say when I'm back at home base and I'm not murdering dragons. The cat outfits are the best part of this game. Like, arguably, they're the best part of this game. There's really nothing better than being able to dress your cat up as something like really fucking cute. And I should also say that, like, if you're interested in Monster Hunter, this is a very difficult game. It doesn't look it sometimes. But that's just because I'm fighting kind of weak monsters with pretty intense armor. Email saw me do an Elder Dragon, which was difficult. And now I'm stunned. Alright, this is when I die. No! No! Here. The bug can fight you. Woo! It's getting a little toasty all up in here. Whoa. Haha. Tried to shoot fire. Couldn't. Oh, it's oops. Every once in a while, these two start fighting, and it's like a domestic dispute. Rathian is the girl, and Rathalos is the boy. And I don't care who gets hit. They're all getting hit. I am a helicopter plane. Ooh, I get hit. Okay. I care when I get hit. Ooh, now I'm poisoned. That's okay. Oh, maybe. He's a little bit of a douche. As you can see, he's a little bit of a douche, and he will not leave me alone. Hannibal, excuse me, I need your help here. No, no, no. He will not leave me alone. He is a dick. For some reason, he is just the worst. Sometimes he's worse than the goose. Jeez. Every once in a while, you just run into one of those guys. Like, Rathian sure knew how to pick them. I need to go this way. He's in my way. buddy. See ya. I'm just gonna walk this way. He's gonna follow me, but... Oh no, he's gonna fly. There she is. Alrighty. We're back. I really want to get rid of people. One of my other questions was... Yes, I think that's right. One of my other questions was like, what's the first thing you ever wrote? And I used to write the most embarrassing Dragon Ball Z fanfiction when I was like a little kid. And I cannot even believe that I will admit that I wrote this. Because like I was like a little kid. And that's gotta be like some of the most embarrassing shit I ever read. Other than that, like the first original thing I ever wrote was some crime fiction that I thought was pretty legit. I definitely had main characters that like were in prison or like were gonna go to prison. Am I on fire yet? Oh my god. Oh, at least I'm on top of hers. Oh man. There is a domestic dispute happening. I'm on fire now, again. And I'm poisoned. Holy shit. Alright. Let's do it up. No, leave me alone, you turd. He's a turd bucket. Come on. Be distracted by each other. Weren't you married? Oh, there's her tail. Oh, come on. Leave me alone, you turd. Is she sleeping? The fuck? How can you sleep through this fucker? He's being a dickhole. You know what? Come over here and get in your face. Oh, and now the goose is here. That's real neato. I'm leaving. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good time without me. Oh my god, somebody's following me. I don't know who it is. Oh, it might be the goose. No, fuck you, buddy. Oh no. That's Rathian. Well, she's got every right to be mad at me. I think everyone's following me right now. Could you trip over me for a second? Yeah, everyone's following me. Literally everyone is following me. Everyone is in here. Rathalos, the goose, Rathian. Everyone's here. It's a party. You know what? Fuck all of you. Can they even see me? No, they can't. So, you can hide from monsters in, like, in bushes. There's Rathian. She's got a skull on the map because she's weak. But, baby girl, I don't have a trap tool to trap her. So, I pretty much have to kill him because I don't have a trap tool. But bad news. Hannibal has not come to my rescue to give me a Vigor Wasp. And I tell him to, but sometimes he does not come through. There he is. There he goes. There we are. We're doing great. Doing great. We would be doing better if fucker wasn't here. And I'm trying just to hit her. Oh, I just took that fireball in the face. I'm trying just to hit her because I don't want to make him any more mad than he has to be. Because he's already on my ass. This isn't really a hard fight. Like, Rathian's not a difficult fight. It's just that the other every single other monster on the map has to be here right now, apparently. I am not new to the game. I've been playing Monster Hunter for a little while. I had another character for a while, and then I started this one not too long ago. This is my only Monster Hunter game, though. Alex, my boyfriend, very commonly will play with me, and he has been playing Monster Hunter for a very long time. So I guess I'm kind of like relatively new to the game, since it's like this is like Monster Hunter's like 6th or 7th installment. I'm only Hunter rank 14 on this one. The other one I deleted, and so I don't remember what Hunter rank it was. Gracious. Just look at me, would you? I love hunting Rathian because it's pretty easy to get the Kinsect buffs. All of the... Obviously the face shots are a little bit more difficult to get. Oh, come on. I'm on fire. Come on. Oh, you know what? Why does this turd always have to show up? I did have a kill stolen. Oh, great. They're both here again. I did have a kill stolen by Deviljho earlier. Oh no, I'm on him. I don't want to be on you. That's okay. We'll get you out of my hair. I don't care that the bagels here. Nice. So, back to what I was originally talking about. The first full-length story I ever wrote was a crime story. Obviously, it wasn't Omegaverse because Omegaverse didn't exist back when I was 11. And everybody leaves. Miraculously. Oh, whose is this? Nice. Nice. Omegaverse definitely didn't exist when I first started writing, but I was doing like pretty nasty crime stories. I probably watched way too much TV as a child, and read way too much Stephen King. But I think Stephen King gave me unrealistic expectations for like how much one could write and how prolific one could be. That's true. No one knows when it started. That's true. But when I was 17, that was like what, 17 years ago, or 11? It was 17 years ago. Wow. Yeah, and you know what? Now that I think about it, let's explore the fact that Omegaverse is like closely related to like Star Trek fan fiction being like the Pon farr stuff. So, Teen Wolf is, yeah, based on a movie from the 60s. That's true. I think the closest you're gonna get is fan fiction about like Spurk fan fiction with like the whole Pon farr nonsense, cuz let's be honest, Star Trek was way ahead of its time, and so were the fans of Star Trek. So the fact that now we're calling it Omegaverse is just Pon farr under another name. Um, uh, let's see. Grigsby having a formidable alpha dick. Nice. Let's see. What else do I have? My first Omegaverse story. The whole Pon farr thing, I love that whole concept of the Spurk stuff. And you know, honestly, I would read more Spurk if I would read more Spurk if I was like hardcore into space sci-fi, because like there's some sci-fi that I like really love as a setting, and then there's space, and I don't know what it is about space that I'm not really a space kind of person, but I could totally read more Spurk, like AUs and stuff like that. I know I really should, and I should read more than I do, because obviously, you know, being a writer is being a reader, and I don't think I read as much as I should, and especially like other Omegaverse authors, and there is a reason for that. Like I don't read as much as I should of Omegaverse authors, mainly because like when I start to read a lot of other authors' stuff, I find myself inadvertently emulating their writing. So I have to kind of like make certain that I don't just pick up aspects of those writers that I don't want to. And I feel like that's why sometimes OV from other authors is a lot more aggressive. I would agree with that. The first Omegaverse that I ever read, which is another question that I had.
Hey, partner.
The first Omegaverse that I ever read was a Death Steal fic that was extremely, abusive and aggressive. It was the writing was very harsh, and I guess I just started reading it, and I started and I didn't know what I was looking at. I didn't know what Omegaverse meant. I didn't know what the tags on AO3 were like all about. I didn't know I didn't know I was supposed to read those. That was very eye-opening for me. I kind of like had a kind of like a an epiphany, I guess you might call it, where I'm just kind of like reading through this and I'm like, what in the world am I looking at? Like, is this why is this? Like, I've read historical ones. I've read some good fan fictions that were historical. I read a fan fiction. I read a Hanagram Omegaverse fan fiction that was so good that I closed it and I didn't read it for like a week, because I couldn't stand how good it was. I think the hardest part about like reading something that's like way better than what you write is like coming to terms with the fact that like you're angry about it being so good. Because like I think I understand like why some people send me anonymous hate messages. Cause I'll read something like super good. But you're right, it doesn't have to be abusive. I've read some fluffy stuff. The original work is few and far between. I've seen some good fluffy stuff. I've seen some good like nice, fluffy, cute original Omegaverse, but it's normally I see a lot of like that stuff that people write for it to be cathartic, like they want to get out like a trauma, or they want to kind of explain this trauma or explore trauma, and they use Omegaverse to do it because it's convenient. And that sounds really horrible that it's convenient, but it really is for them. I think it's just a convenient medium. It's a convenient trope to use when you're trying to explore trauma, and like especially sexual trauma, because it gives, yeah, the animalistic side of it lends itself to it. They can kind of give an alpha, quote unquote, an excuse to be abusive and to be mean, and like they don't have to feel guilty. They don't have to feel like real humans can be that horrible. Because I think it's really difficult for a lot of us as people and as writers to admit to ourselves that real people can be like evil, because there is no such thing as a good excuse, and there is no such thing as the boogeyman. It's really just people being people. And I think for me, I wanted to explore Omegaverse a different way. I wanted to explore it in, you can make them feel angry, but also feel sorry for them. Makes for a nice inner conflict. Some authors are just lazy. I agree that original characters are part of your personality or are part of your trauma. They kind of, I see myself in my characters a lot, mostly in that I have a really hard time. I was saying this on the stream the other day, that I have a really hard time lying. I'm not a liar. In fact, I hate lying. I hate lying characters. I hate lying people. I really hate being dishonest, and dishonesty is something that is super rare in my characters, because I have a really hard time having them lie and having it seem believable. Oh, there we go. Because I can't believe it myself. You know, I'm just like, how could anyone believe this? You know, like, if I couldn't get away with lying, then this character shouldn't be able to get away with lying. And that's kind of like, I understand that as like a weakness in my writing sometimes. Um, like I just, my bad guys are just like so honest in their badness. Oh, there's my boy. Boom. Don't worry, we're not gonna kill him. He's too cute to kill. Look at him, he's adorable. I'm using the wrong weapon, but that's okay. He's part bat. I love this. I love this guy. Originally, his design was supposed to be that of a platypus, and I'm so glad they switched to the bat because he's just too adorable. He's too cute. He's the cutest fucking twink monster in the game. Lying was a convenient coping mechanism. Get some. Yeah, you know, and that's why My Brother's Keeper was not in, like, Charles's point of view. Mainly because, like, yeah, Everett's supposed to be the main character, but also, I find it hard for me to cope with the fact that Charles, as my character, as my, you know, lovable alpha, character, is a dirty, rotten scoundrel. And I think that's why I have to have Everett, because Everett is like his foil. I hate his little wind stuff. Doesn't hurt though. His stupid slam attack that really hurts. That. He gets you right where he wants you. And then he slams down on you. I think, when it comes to, like, creating, like, big, bad characters... Oh, nobody will remember. When it comes to, like, creating big bad characters, I have a hard time because lying is a part of their personalities. But oh, there's Odogaron. There's my puppy. That's my good boy. Who's my good boy? He really does kind of look like my dog too. It's a great plot device. I mean, a lot of times you don't get anything better than lying as a plot device. But I also, I read conventional romance novels, and I see how many times the main characters have, like, a miscommunication because one of them lied to the other one, and I just hate that. Like, I cannot stand how these characters will just, without any shame, they will lie to each other. And how are you supposed to build a good romance when you're lying to each other or you're being dishonest? And, you know, I guess I just always learned from, like, my parents and from other... Oh, my puppy's just gonna walk around here. And I'm gonna have to go the other way. Again. He's obviously finishing his sequence. It is a tired trope. Lying up, messing up a perfectly good relationship, that is such a tired trope. I cannot stand it. And that's why I barely ever have characters lie to each other. And if they are lying, they have a clear motivation for lying. And it's not something like that could be easily avoided just by telling the truth. Like these characters, this trope that has them lying because it's like, I didn't think you would understand. You know, it's like, take a chance, buddy. Like, very, very often, there's absolutely no reason. He'll come back up here. Oh, Hannibal's down there. I can't let... Don't touch my cat! Piece of shit. Don't touch my cat! Turn around. Don't be mean to my cat. Oh. And I think mainly, like, I'm actually reading a romance novel right now where it's not like a perfect lie. Like, it's not, you know, oh, I'm gonna like tell a bold-faced lie. It's more like, oh, I'm going to commit the lie of omission, where I just don't tell him what's going on. I don't tell, you know, this person who I love and adore, you know, like, what's happening in my life and what's wrong and why I'm doing, like, what I'm doing. Which is such a, like, I'm just tired of it. So there was a little bit, we believe you that you don't lie. Every little kid lies. What's a thing I once said? The worst thing I ever did when I was a little kid, I totally, gosh, what was the worst thing? I think I was responsible for breaking my sister's, I didn't break it. She like got like a sprained ankle or something. I cannot freaking find. These scout flies are going to be the death of me, I swear to God. I didn't break it. I just, like, it was like a major sprain. I mean, you know when you sprain your ankle and you can hear it, like, make a snapping sound? I was pretty much responsible for the worst sprain my sister ever had. Which, this is horrible. I'm a horrible person, but she totally deserved it. That's awful. But she was mean to me. Oh, I'm a terrible person. Oh, I'm awful. Just because someone doesn't lie doesn't mean they're not a terrible person. But she was mean to me, so so I'll forgive myself. The relationship between my sister and I was probably the relationship between Charles and Everett. All right, we're gonna catch this little cutie. Okay, my screen. There. I'm sorry, the pain will be over soon. Wait, where are my trank ones? There they are. What? Oh, okay. Alright, well, I'm sorry, everyone. I do have to kill him, because for some reason, that didn't work. I'm sorry, Baloo. I gotta murder you. My cute, adorable little twink monster. Yes, I will show the cat outfits. The cat outfits are absolutely adorable. Come back soon. He comes back around here. There we go. And does this thing. He's gonna hit me. Oh, I'm gonna get paralyzed. These stupid little buggos. There we go. There we go. Yay! I've got another thing. Let's see. What genre is my favorite? When it comes to just writing in general, my favorite genre to write actually isn't Victorian. Yay! Hanging out again. My favorite genre actually isn't Victorian fiction. It's actually crime fiction, and I've always had a kind of love affair with crime fiction, but obviously the crime fiction of Omegaverse was not as, I guess, popular. I thought I might do Victorian mostly because I probably have a far better background in Victorian fiction, not only just because of my degree in history, but also because I've read like far more Victorian fiction than I have crime fiction. I think that's very common. Like, just because Victorian and Regency fictions are so, like, thick on the ground, I guess. Gracious. I thought I needed low rank Paolumu. I might need high rank Paolumu. They're very, very thick on the ground, and so it's probably very, very common that you have women who read more of romance than detective fiction, because, you know, detective fiction written by men doesn't have the same, and yeah, okay, that might be sexist. Okay, but that's so valid that you don't enjoy writing crime because you already know who the murderer is. No, that's not stupid, because, you know, sorry, I'm eating oranges. I can't stop eating oranges. It might be a little sexist, I think, but not writing crime stories because you know who the murderer is, that's the same problem I have with lying. Because you're not lying to your readers, but you're just trying to control the flow of information, and I almost cannot control the flow of information. Like, I just have such a hard time. Oh yeah, I need high rank Paolumu. I've been doing this wrong the whole time. That's okay. The flow of information is like super important for crime stories, and if you can't control the flow of information, if you can't just stop yourself from blurting out like, oh, so and so is the killer, you know, it doesn't really help you. That's my biggest problem, is that whole controlling the flow, and being able to make sure that people don't know exactly what's going on, like, as it's happening. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Well, and that's one of those things where it's like, when you write crime fiction, you know, you want to be able to give out like the correct number of hints. You want the reader to be able to guess, but also not guess. And I've read a lot of Agatha Christie, probably an obscene amount of Agatha Christie. I've read every Miss Marple, uh, and the you could guess who the killers are. You really could, but then you can't because she's just done it so that it's so extremely difficult. Like you would have to be able to look at the world exactly like Miss Marple does. And understand human nature, because obviously, you know, if you've read any Miss Marple, Miss Marple's all about human nature and like what a person would do. Investigation becomes hard because if the players don't know where to go, the game is boring as hell. Yes, yeah. Modern crime stories, I think, in terms of like who is predictable and who is not. Agatha Christie, it's not really modern. I guess it's written like it's modern, but obviously, you know, you're back in the day, and the modern crime, like say Robert B. Parker, like he writes crime novels, like mob bosses and shit, you know. Not really, like I guess there's a difference between crime and mystery, and like the connection of mystery and crime. And I think, like, when it comes to like putting them together and like having everything, oh, it definitely ruins the story. Guessing the end of a mystery definitely ruins the story. The only Agatha Christie novels that I ever stopped reading were ones in which I had already guessed who the murderer was. And those seemed to be always the ones where the murderer was, and like, this won't give anything away because Agatha Christie has written like 50 or 60, or like she was a super prolific author, so, but she's got these stories where the narrator is the murderer. And there was one where I had a suspicion, and I read all the way to the end because it was just a suspicion, and of course my mother was like, "Oh no, you're gonna hate this one." Where I had this suspicion that the narrator was the murderer, but there was another one where I knew, like beyond a shadow of a doubt, that the narrator was the murderer, and I was so angry at myself for guessing it, and also at like Agatha Christie for like making this ridiculous, you know, this ridiculous thing where hang on, this ridiculous like, I guess how were you supposed to guess? You know, like how did I guess? Like how did I get to this point where I was guessing that the murderer was the narrator? Like I guess I was angry because like every other Agatha Christie, I'm always like kept on the edge of my seat. I never know, you know, who the murderer is going to be, and then all of a sudden, like, I'm like, "Oh no, it's the narrator." And I was so mad that I was able to guess that I just stopped reading. But that was one of the reasons why I did more like crime than mystery with my first Omegaverse story, Bring Me Water. It was more important to me that we get the romance plot, that we get the the plot of like Alpha and Omega and like their relationship with each other than anything else in the story, including like who the murderer was. It wasn't who the murderer was, it was how the characters were going to react to who the murderer was, and like how to deal with each other as they dealt with the crime. And it all depends on like what you're trying to go for when you're writing crime. And that bringing me back to like what women write when they write crime stories versus what men write when they write crime stories. What men write things like, oh, here's the procedure on how this crime is going to be solved. Here is like the scientific elements of how this crime is going to be solved. And I feel like a lot of women are like, here's the human element. Here's the emotional element. Like, here's how this has affected people. And I think obviously there's exceptions to this. Like Robert B. Parker's Family Values has it's super underrated and has aspects of like the human element and the emotional element of these crimes occurring and like happening within families and taking their toll on the kids in those families. And we also get, but a lot of those ideas, you know, not to rag on Robert B. Parker, but a lot of those ideas were so underdeveloped just because I don't think he had time to really explore them in the constraint of the genre, because crime fiction is generally, and don't tell, you know, James Patterson this, but crime fiction is generally shorter than other fictions. It's not like some crazy Stephen King genre where you can make it last 1,000 words, because if you don't give people that that kind of oh god, I guess validation, like if you just let him go and go and go and everything gets worse and worse and worse and they don't have any idea like who the killer is, we don't have any idea like what we're looking at, then they get bored. So crime novels a lot of times are rather shorter, and publishers, you know, depending on the publisher, prefer them to be shorter because, you know, you can't just let people think they're never going to find out who the killer is or get to that nice climax. I'm going to get wrecked. Oh. Well, thanks, buddy. Where's Paulino? Okay, he's over there. There we go, thank you. You really, you know what, yeah, it's really unfair of me to compare like other writers to Stephen King because he's just so prolific and he's just like so good at what he does. But a lot of horror writers, like Dean Koontz, can write like very long and involved horror stories, because that seems to be like a very common thing within the trope of horror stories is oh hey, they're long and they're involved, and you know, making people believe that horrible things can happen isn't too difficult because horrible things happen every day. But like, I think one of those aspects is the fantasy aspect of horror novels and horror writing, because you've suspended your disbelief and you know that, you know, in your deepest heart of hearts, you know that the boogeyman isn't real. But when it comes to crime, crime is very real. And I think that's one of the reasons why crime novels are a lot shorter than horror novels, is people don't want to start fantasizing that there's being scared about horror is fun. Being scared about crime isn't really, because it's like, wow, this could happen to me. Oh, Gothic short stories are incredible. I love Gothic short stories, especially when there's like, when they're not frightening, they're just like unsettling. Like that's the best part about like the Gothic trope, is that it's just so potently unsettling. Gay cowboys, dark gods, and beautiful crows. Oh yeah, I could go for some of that. Legiana, shut the fuck up. That cry haunts my dreams. Leave me alone, bitch. No, there he goes. Fuck. Alright, now I just have to... He's above me. But where? Oh, there he is. There's my boy. Are we about to get flashed? I hope he's about to get flashed. I think he might be. Oh, he coming after me. Dang. There's one by Dickens about a murder. You know, I haven't read a lot of Dickens. I really should. That's just not something we had in my house when I was a kid. We had a lot of Stephen King in my house when I was a kid. I just realized that. Oh, goodness. What else? Oh, man. I feel like there was a thought I forgot to finish. Whoosh. Whoosh, he says. I was barely out here. There he goes. He going. You gotta go. Ooh, is this poop? No, that's not poop. Sometimes you pick up poop. He was paid by the word, you can tell. You know, sometimes I feel like you could tell that that I was writing with one hand for a lot of my first Omegaverse stories, like the Two Crime. Right. Yes, I remember. The where's my? I don't have any traps. All right. We will just have to murder you yet again. You can get this really great skill called Windproof, and it makes it so that he can't do that to you. The extensive descriptions, I've done that myself. I did that in Bring Me Water. I did that in in a couple of my works where I was just writing, I was poking the keys with one finger on my left hand, and I think the reason that it happened the way it did, and I feel like you could really tell that I was writing one-handed sometimes, because I feel like my prose was very impatient sometimes, which, you know, I try to avoid. I try to avoid having impatient prose, but it's hard to avoid sometimes, especially when, you know, your arm's broken and you're trying to just... I think you could tell. I think you could definitely tell. I think I had shorter paragraphs in the first ones. But anyway, moving on from that. What attracted you to Omegaverse? I think we covered a little bit of this. What attracted me to Omegaverse was mainly like its ability to be molded into whatever I wanted it to be. The introduction of secondary genders was really novel to me, because I realized that I could have my cake and I could eat it too. I could just go through all of these different gender combinations, and since I don't care, you know, which gender combinations I'm writing in, I was like, okay, I'll do the most popular ones, and then I'll do, you know, I'll go into the least popular ones, and that's kind of what I ended up doing. And I decided when A Toast to 23 got like more than 5 comments, I decided, I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna do all of these different gender combinations. Like, why not? I'll just do like every single gender combination for Victorian fiction, and I'm well on my way. I think about the time I'm starting to do beta, like, it's gonna get a little tedious for anybody who follows me, just because, like, nobody does beta. Like, why would anybody do that? Like, what kind of interest would there be in beta? But I think, not to toot my own horn or anything, I think I could do a beta and remain engaged with it as a writer. I don't think that would be hard for me. I think it would be hard to remain engaged with readers with a beta story, but I don't think it would be difficult for me personally. Let's see. Who is the easiest character to write and the hardest character to write? Let's go with hardest first, because I have that right in the front of my head. Cyril Muir was the hardest character I've ever written. Like, ever. Sometimes characters just do this thing where they look at you and they're like, are you effing kidding me? You want me to do what? And Cyril was a you want me to do what character, where he just did not want to do, like, anything at all that I wanted him to do. It was very, very difficult to get Cyril to do anything. I think getting him to write up the contract to get Edwin to marry him was the most nail-biting scene for me to write, because he just was a true and utter horror. He fought with me every step of the way. Like, his character just kept screaming, I don't want to do this, but I just have to do this. And it's like, yeah, well, you have to do it, so just do it. And Alex doesn't really understand that. Alex is my boyfriend. Alex doesn't really understand that. He says, they're your characters. You can make them do whatever you want. And I'm like, yeah, okay, you try to tell him that. Like, I think people who write, like other writers, definitely commiserate with me when I say things like, yeah, he just didn't want to do it. He didn't want to go. He didn't want to write anything. He didn't want me to write anything. And conversely to that, Edwin, in the exact same story, was super easy to write. So I had like half the chapters that were really hard to write and half of them that were really, really easy. But Edwin, I don't think, was my easiest character to write. I think when it comes to characters who are super easy to write, they're always the ones that are like really happy-go-lucky. They don't have a lot of baggage, like emotional baggage. And I'm going to say that was probably Hannah Idlewind. She didn't have a lot of baggage. She was very easy. She's very whimsical for a beta. She kind of like made it really, really easy to write her as a character. Let's do this. Alright. If anyone has any opinions on the monsters. Yes, Hannah. I love Hannah. She's such a beautiful character. She's got like an incredible set of cojones on her. There's really nothing. There's nothing better than a character with a lot of fucking balls, and that's really what I love about her character, is that she's got a tremendous set of nuts on her, and she'll do whatever to make sure that she's got what she wants, and it makes everything really easy as a writer to be able to have a character who is like, oh yes, let's go, let's do this. This is exactly what I want to do. This will be really fun. And there's nothing really better than that. We are gonna fight Legiana.
Hey, partner.
Low rank Legiana again, because I need a Legiana claw. I need like one more Legiana claw to get this bow that I want. We're making ice bows. So we're doing low rank Legiana, and we're gonna make an ice bow, and we're gonna use a poison weapon against Legiana so that we can get we can get some claws and do some stuff. And we're not leaving anything to chance this time. We're gonna catch her. And you know what? I'm gonna put this over here. Hannah and Miles' story was the first one I read from you, and I loved every second of it. I love that the discovery of my stuff is always different for everyone. That's what I really love about like hearing people tell me like, oh, how I got into your stuff. That Hannah and Miles was the first one is like, it's kind of game changing for me, because there's just like, I needed to stop at some point because I was getting bad at your wonderful job. But that happens to me, like, where I will just get so mad that, you know, somebody has this this incredible writing. Jade Green Works on AO3 has that Hanagram Omegaverse. It's not Victorian. It's actually Regency, I believe. Which, yeah, a lot of people are like, what's the difference? But to a historian, just bear with me, the historian in me. We're gonna do this one. And I was so mad. I was so mad at how just brilliant that story was. But the discovery of my stuff in everybody's points of view, you know, when they're like, oh, this is the one I first saw, this is the one that I first fell in love with, and I moved on to the rest of your stuff. Like, I adore that. I adore hearing that. I love knowing that each and every story has like its own merits that like can bring people in. Oh, you know, but I can speak literally like 2 full sentences in French. That's like the only other language that I don't really know. I'm not even proficient at it. I'm really bad at it. So like the fact that you can write in a language that's not yours is so just incredible to me. I can't even imagine. Like I've thought about writing like a cute short story in French because I wanted it set in France, and I think it's disingenuous to have a story that's set in France and not write it in French. You're not a historian, but you can pick out the difference between Regency and Victorian. Well, good, because like sometimes like people are like, oh, well, what's the difference? And I'm like, I don't have enough time. Like, how about dates? Like, that's a good answer for you. No, she's leaving. Oh my gosh, I hate this stupid monster. 30 years. Yeah, 30 years. You know, you try to tell them that people who don't like read historical novels and don't have this like distinct understanding of writing that's nuanced in such ways. And I will be honest, like I don't pay all that much of attention to certain details when it comes to like time period. But like I have a friend who's writing a Regency period story, and it's so much more nuanced than my stories. And I guess I give myself the excuse that, oh, it's for fun, it's for free, and it's Omegaverse, so I'm just gonna do whatever I want. I'm not gonna, you know, pay attention to like what types of gowns, you know, they're wearing, because I actually hate writing dresses, which is why I did men and like women dressed as men for a long time. Oh, welcome back, email. But I hate writing dresses, and it's actually really interesting that all of my patrons have gotten me to write a lot of lesbian fiction, because I honestly hate a lot of gown stuff and like having to deal with. Nice, that ice resistance thing actually works. Ooh. But I'm still shocked. Yes, welcome back. We're glad to have you back. Oh. Gianna's being a bee. I don't know what she's supposed to be. If she's supposed to be like another bat or whatever, because like we already have a bat. Like I don't know what she was supposed to be like really based off of. I love her. She is beauty. She is grace. She will ice you in the face. She's probably my favorite monster. The gay characters into them. How are they treated if they choose to waltz together? That is something in my canon. The like omegas who waltz together are considered just being silly and like whimsical, and omegas and like beta women, like if they're male omegas and like female betas, or male omegas and female omegas, they're seen as being playful. They're seen as like practicing. They're not seen as like, oh, this must be a romance. It's kind of like, you know, when you used to have like lesbian relationships in Victorian and Regency times. It's just like, oh yes, they're very close friends. They love each other very much. Blah blah blah. Yeah, you know, it's kind of like a show for the alphas. They're kind of just like, oh yes, these omegas are being playful. They're being like whimsical. They're giving us this idea of like, oh yes, we'll flaunt ourselves with each other, but we won't dance with you. And that's kind of how they're deemed as they're deemed as these kind of like almost like they don't have agency, and it's very much like how women were treated in real life. Oh, damn it, I was supposed to do that thingy. You absolute turd. Every once in a while, I do this stupid thing when my character doesn't go the direction I want it to because I'm holding the button wrong. Came back in on lesbians. What about males that can't be reproduced together? Yes, they're absolutely treated worse. Say like Morton Grigsby hiding in a closet, literally hiding in a closet. That was today's adventure. Like two males who can't reproduce together, say like two alphas together, that is like super, super, super taboo. They would not be treated well at all. If they were to dance together, they would be thrown out. It's considered extremely wrong. It's, you know, against all social mores and taboos. They are, it's not something that is, that's treated with a lot of patience. And I think that's why a lot of alphas are risking a lot when, you know, they admit to a potential partner, hey, you know, I kind of like you and I'd really like to date you and blah, 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 you know. Yeah, that's a uniquely female thing that Tilly and Sasha touching on it in Mouse and the Muse. Everyone just assumes that they're friends. Oh, there's Odogaron. This is my puppy, everyone. Isn't he beautiful? He makes horrible noises and he runs away, but he's my puppy. Yeah, one of the advantages to being a woman, and I think that's I wanted to touch on that because it's an advantage in real life, and I believe it should be touched on in Omegaverse that being a woman does have like certain advantages, and one of them is that it's like, well, we're just friends. I think when it comes to like obviously Omegas versus alphas, Omegas would have definitely an easier time. 2 Lady Omegas would have an easier time holding hands and, you know, dancing together than 2 female alphas. 2 female alphas dancing together would be a little odd. Their place in society isn't like well cemented, mainly because I don't have a lot of lady alphas in canon in society. Would you ever publish a catalog to your canon like a world Bible? What is a world Bible? Do you mean like a wiki? I do have a wiki. I don't know what a world Bible is, though. It's technically a wiki. Okay. Yeah, I actually do have a wiki. Yeah, Lakira knows the wiki. I'll post a link to the wiki in the Discord. Yeah, I'll post another link to the wiki in the Discord. It's I'm terrible at updating it because, you know, I have to like go through and I have to actually like read my stories because, you know, I'll second guess myself like all the time for what I'm able to do and like what I want to do for that wiki. You guys never see me play with the bow. No. I second guess myself for like all the stuff. Like, oh, I know what color so and so's eyes are, and then I'm like, oh wait, no, I don't know anything about them. You know, like I have such a hard time remembering all of the details. Oh no, I need to do high rank Legiana. Oh shit. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that tonight. But I will do something else. If you guys have any opinions on what monster you can pick anyone on this page, and that will be a pretty difficult fight. It makes writing the series so much easier. I have to go back to read my previous stuff and work. There's a strong Bible. Yeah, honestly, I really should have the wiki at my fingertips. It would have definitely helped if I had like started doing it from the beginning. I find myself kind of stumbling over a lot of stuff because I'm like, oh wait, like I have to go back and read through my stories to like find this particular detail that I know's in there, but I need to find it. Like I just have to go through and like discover, you know, hey, did I give him an eye color, or did I just, you know, not do it at all? Because I think I was saying this last night on the stream. There's a lot of stuff where it's like I didn't care what a certain character's certain aspect of them was, because it didn't matter, because I wasn't focusing on it, and that wasn't like the point of their character. Such as Hollow's eyes. I didn't say what color Hollow's eyes were in A Toast to 23 because I didn't care. And it didn't occur to me that anyone would care, like what his eyes looked like. And that's obviously not something that. Do you want me to add a new info box for like physical appearance and No. It's fine on the pages, the way it is. Just because and honestly, I haven't been looking at it. It's fine exactly the way it is. In fact, I like the info boxes the way they are because it's like the barest bones stuff. If you guys have any opinion for what monster, I will do anything on this list. And it'll actually... Oh, except for Zora Magdaros. I can't do Zora Magdaros. That has to be an event. His car changed color and brand within 2 Kindle pages. Dodogama! Oh, Dodogama, he's my favorite. He's a good boy. He's the Reddit's favorite too. Let's do Dodogama. Alright. Poison, Thunder. Alright, we're doing Thunder. He's so cute. He is the cutest. In fact, I have the Thunder bow, and since I almost never do the bow, I'll do the bow. I'll probably die. Like, maybe once, I'm not sure. I think I've done him with a bow before, but I'm not sure. This one. That's a nice bow. Alright, let's see. We gotta do this one. Alright.
Hey, partner!
Dodogama is so cute. Oh no, you have to work tomorrow at 8. Wow. Oh god, that sucks. Alright, well, he will not be too difficult. Dodogama is, he's not too difficult. He's difficult if you've never done him before, but... Dodogama... 50 minutes, that's alright. It won't take me 50 minutes. Yes. And I'm gonna try to catch him. Catching a monster makes it a little bit shorter. And also, like, I'm sorry, you can't kill Dodogama. He's just too freakishly adorable. Okay, I've got everything that I need to catch. Like, when you see him, you're just gonna be like, oh my gosh, he's so cute. He's not like Rathian, where it's like, oh, this loser again. Oh, get up at 6:30. Oh no, that sounds like a terrible time. Oh my gosh. You know, I did find out how to save streams. So, if you ever need to leave, I did figure out how to save the streams. And I figured out they'll save for 14 days. They'll save for 14 days. And I can download them, but I don't know how much room I have to download them onto my computer. My computer is a laptop, and it doesn't have a lot of storage space. So you'd have to watch them within. They don't. I don't know if I can move them straight to YouTube. I have no idea if that's really a thing. Going like straight from Twitch to YouTube. I know you can download them from Twitch, but I don't know if you can do them onto YouTube or not. I might download something and maybe like use like Windows. Movie Maker or something and figure out how to cut it. Oh, I don't want bagel. You should be able to, it's just that my laptop doesn't have a lot of room on it. So it's kind of just... Oh, no, there's the goose. I don't like the goose. Oh no, Dodogama's right there next to the goose. Fuck. Oh, and Dodogama's antagonizing the goose. I hate that asshole. Oh no, don't be mean to me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Don't yell at me. I didn't do it. Did I? Oh, I didn't eat a meal. That's my problem. Okay, I did a boo-boo. I need to go back to camp because I did a boo-boo and I didn't eat a meal. He's so cute. Yeah, I can do a separate hard drive. Oh shit, I can't get the camp from here. Okay. I can fast travel to camp from here. He's so adorable. Dodogama is so adorable. I think I have a separate drive in the basement somewhere. I used to have one, like, way back when. But you're right, I should be able to do it, and then I could just delete it from the drive and just have it on YouTube. Not that anyone would want to watch me play a video game, because I'm so boring. You know what, whatever. Let's go. Sometimes you can find, like, piles of poop, and you can make these dung pods that will make it so that monsters will run away. And I like using them against... his name's like Basil Juice or Basil Goose or something like that, but we just call him the Goose. And, what the... Really? What? Are they down? They are. They're in here somewhere. Or something. What the hell? They're below me. Oh, great. Oh, I'm terribly boring. I don't know if I had any other questions for myself. No, I missed. He eats these rocks and then he spits them at you. I'll try not to scream too loud anyway. Oh no, he stunned me. Oh, you know, it'd be really nice if I could get up. Ooh, okay. I wish the bow's technically a mid-range weapon, and this is mid-range. Oh, shit. Alright, come on. Roll out of it. Oh no. The fucking goose is here again. And we're both running. No, don't. Fuck you, buddy. Alright. Yeah, it is awfully close. I wish it was a long-range weapon, because the bow gun is long-range, but the bow is short-range. Like, it's mid-range, and mid-range is like, short-range is melee, and mid-range is like this distance. And the bow gun is like, get as far away as you possibly can. And Alex uses the bow gun. I never use the bow. Why am I stunned again? God, this has gotta be the most annoying freaking status condition ever. And here he comes. You're gonna fuck up my day again. I love long-range weapons. One of these days, when I do a stream, I'll probably do Skyrim, and you guys will be able to see my absolutely ridiculous skills with the bow. Because if you're not playing Sneak Archer in Skyrim, like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I got him on the ground. This is my cool shot. The only bad thing about the bow is that it uses up a shit ton of your stamina just by using it straight up. Sneak Archer is the best. If you're not playing Sneak Archer, if you're not playing a Khajiit Sneak Archer, what are you doing with your life? Like, there is nothing better than a Khajiit Sneak Archer. Come on, buddy. And I always play a lady too, because like if you're not playing a lady, like what are you doing? Also, if you do Debella's blessing or whatever, if you do Debella's blessing, you do like a ton more damage to members of the opposite sex, and there are more male bad guys in Skyrim than there are female. So it just makes sense. Is he limp? I can't tell if he's limping or if like that's just how he is. Is he sleeping? Is he going to bed? No, he's just gonna disappear into the ground. What the? Okay, alright. There we go. That's my good boy. Look at how freakishly cute he is, though. Look at him sleeping. Little bubbles coming out of his face. Accidentally murdered a courier who was trying to find me because I shot from so far away that I didn't know who it was. Yes! Oh my gosh, I do that shit all the time on Skyrim, where I have this character who's like ridiculously good at the archery, and it's like, oh gosh. Like, I'm just gonna murder everyone before I can eat. They're like little ants on the screen, and you just murder them. And of course, like, you know, plus when you get the bonus for like 6 times sneak damage, and you're just like, oh, yeah. Oops, sorry, you're fucked. All right, back to talking about writing. Some writers struggle with a method. Do you struggle with your method, and how and when do you write? I don't think I struggle with a method. This is gonna make any writer punch me straight in the face, but I sit down. Usually the day that I'm supposed to have the chapter out, and I'll write the whole thing. Like, 'cause a lot of times that doesn't happen, but like it does happen sometimes, and I feel like you can tell when it does happen, just because like my writing will get a little bit lazier. But I will, no matter when or how it happens, I never edit. And I know you know that, Lakira, because you catch all of my my ridiculous errors in our story with that has no working title. I should add. So if you have any ideas for like a working title, at least, that you can definitely like throw some working titles out there. Titles are the hardest. I agree. I sat for a very long time thinking about titles for a lot of stories. I'm gonna be honest. A Saint and Clover, it was like I sat there for freaking ever trying to figure out what in the world I was supposed to write, and not only that, but A Saint and Clover, I actually modeled a lot of the story around the title, because I wrote the first, like, I don't know, maybe 3 chapters. 2's a couple, 3's a crowd pleaser. That's a good one. It's definitely a crowd pleaser. I'll give it that. The picking titles is definitely a difficult one. A Toast to 23, that was another instance where I came up with the title, and then I was like, okay, I've gotta wrap this all together, and like, and it just so happened that I could make it so that the last couple lines kind of fit in with what the title was. I think Swanshine didn't live up to its title as much as the first 2 did. I'm one of those jerks that laughs forever at my own jokes, so don't mind me. No, okay, like, if you guys really make me laugh, you're gonna hear this stupid cackle that I do. Alex loves it. He's like, I love that laugh. It kind of is like, it sounds like that one Vine where Justin Bieber is making fun of that woman's laugh. And that's just my actual laugh. Let's see. Let's do... What do we got? Let's do a Titiaku. Just because he's pretty easy to talk through. I don't think I have it. I'll just do the optional quest for him. Going back to method, How and when do I write? I normally write in the morning on my day off. And sometimes I write all day, and sometimes what happens is I write until about like it'll be from probably 9 a.m. to like noon or 2. And I'm not always just writing. Sometimes I'm on the Discord, and sometimes I'm like watching The Miraculous Ladybug. Hey, Zarsla. How's it going? But that's pretty much my method. Like and sometimes I come home from work and I sit down and I'm like, you know what? I could really go for some Byrne and Sophie, and I'll sit down and just write whatever I want. And that's always it's not always soothing. Sometimes, like if it's a really tense scene, I will get kind of, I guess, annoyed. Where in the world am I? Oh, I'm in Rattonville. Oh, poop! I need this. Nice. I didn't go to a camp. I see. Good, good. I ate something, right? Oh no, I'm not in Rattonville. I'm in the Coral Highlands. I was just like way down in the depths. Where was I? Oh yes, method. That's just like one of those things. Like some writers, they write like they'll be like, how do you write so much? How do you write so much? Like how do you get 2,000 words or 3,000 words in a day? Like I can barely get 200. I don't know. Oh, there's my boy. And I guess the reality of that is... No, don't flash me! Oh, I got flashed. The reality of that is, I guess, I just don't think about it. I just do it. I got flashed again. That's okay. I just gotta break his face. Oh, nice. Get up. Oh. I hate getting flashed. I don't have a good like melee attack for him. There is a close range attack that you can do. Yes, miss me with that shit. I can get him to flinch pretty well. I guess my main method is just sitting down and having like the will to do what I have to do. And like sprints help with that too, like where you try to do as much as you can in as little time as possible. And believe it or not, I think some of my best writing comes out of doing sprints. promise this isn't an easy weapon to use. It's just that I keep getting good hits. Who else is in here? Oh, Palumu and Lygiana. My last question that I had written down was, what's your day job? And my day job is, it's not minimum wage. I don't have a minimum wage job. But I am a clerk. I mean, that's pretty much it. That's what I do. I'm a, well, okay, that's kind of a lie. I'm a floor manager at a variety, like a novelty store. It's got toys, it's got candles, it's got all sorts of BS. Alrighty, let's go. Oh man. Yeah, hit me all you want. I'm wearing it. My cat's here to rescue me. Sometimes it's harder to do this stuff with more than like 2 people because you don't have your cats helping you. And the cats can do stuff that like other people can't do to help you. Like the only thing that other people do that cats really don't do is draw way more aggro of the monster. But yeah, that's what I do for my day job. If anybody has any questions, be sure to ask me some because I think I ran out of mine. And I'll just be rambling on and on about stupid stuff, writing and I don't have like too many. You appreciate rambles? Well, you know, I can definitely do rambling. I get a little self-conscious when it comes to rambling sometimes because I feel like I do it like way too much. And I don't get sick of my own voice. I feel like I get a little awkward. And you'll hear me chewing because I cannot stop eating oranges. I don't know what it is about those little halo oranges that you get from the grocery store, but they're really honestly the bomb. And vitamin C, you just like, I'm pretty sure you just pee it out, so it's not like I'm gonna like OD on some kind of vitamin. Although people say like you can OD on vitamin A, I think it is, but like you would literally have to eat like the liver of a polar bear in order to overdo it on like vitamin A. I don't know. What got me into writing Omegaverse? Why Omegaverse? Yeah, I kind of touched on it, but I'll go into further depth with that one. Blah, blah, blah. I think what really got me into writing Omegaverse was just the sheer potential of it, and like the way that Omegaverse kind of like sparked my curiosity more than anything else. There was something about it that made it very intriguing. Probably, actually, definitely just because I could manipulate the roles between like men and women. I could make a legitimate reason to have like a size difference, and to like really play around with the dynamics and with the relationships between people that made everything, I don't know, worth reading, I guess. I just wanted everything to be, I was tired of the same old relationships between people, and I wanted to create this idea where you would have these very tough, bold, strong women who could like just throw you into the sun, because that's my kink, and have them be a legitimate and fully recognizable character set. And it is a good kink. I agree. It's a super good kink. I think big, giant ladies who could, like, lift me up and do squats is, like, the best kink. In fact, you can find videos on Pornhub that are literally just women in bathing suits picking up people and doing squats. Like, that's no lie a thing on Pornhub. So, I mean, they obviously recognize that it's a kink because it's an important kink too. Like, how would anybody live without that? We're gonna kill this chicken in 15 minutes. Let's go. What a great world we live in. No lie. It is, what a time to be alive. You know, you can just literally go into Pornhub and get ladies who do squats with people in their arms. I think that's also, Omegaverse definitely helps me a little bit, mainly because I am a cis woman. I am not transgender. I have no, I have like one real life transgender friend, but I love transgender fiction, and I cannot, I don't believe that I can write it. Mostly because I don't know what they're going through. I cannot, like, I can try to put myself in their shoes, but I really don't know what they're going through, and I would rather read transgender fiction than write it, because I don't know what the heck I'm doing. And I think I would have to read like 100 more books written by transgender individuals about transgender characters before I would even think that I could have the audacity to write a transgender story. And that's what I like about Omegaverse, is that it's a whole new verse with a whole new oh, I'm so glad we're seeing more transfic coming out. I am super, super excited about more transfic coming out. But that's the reason I write Omegaverse, is because I can't write transfiction, but I want to put gender on its head. I want to make sure that gender gets kind of wonky as much as possible, so that you know, we get out of this idea that gender is just two genders. Like, there's no reason why gender has to be two genders. Gender could be 6 genders. Gender could be, you know, because Omegaverse makes gender 6 genders. Ah, this is the chicken. We're gonna murder this chicken. But there's absolutely no reason that, you know, that gender has to be in these strict confines of 2 genders. And like, I think Omegaverse is kind of like the straight lady way of you know, making it about more than 2 genders, making fiction about more than 2 genders. shit. He after me. Whoosh. I don't know what in the world, like, why this chicken thinks that... This chicken is obviously not very intelligent. Whoops. I missed. Really appreciate that you explore the ramifications of having more complicated genders, because a lot of writers just treat Omegaverse like our current gender state with heats and ruts. Yeah, I think Omegaverse, I think readers deserve more and Omegaverse deserves more than to just be treated like a regular old, because especially historically, like, if you're looking at the way a society transforms itself around, you know, these very important concepts like how society views gender and how society, like, reacts to different gendered people, the society is obviously going to change and alter based on its view of these different peoples. And that's why some societies are more open and progressive than other societies, and why they have developed the way that they have. And that was one of the things about Omegaverse that was a little daunting at first. I didn't know how I was going to essentially recreate human society around. Oh my gosh, there he is. I was like, what? Oh, on top of me. Wow, he did damage. Like, actual damage. Ooh. The chicken's not supposed to be difficult. Buddy. He just looks at his rock like, why aren't you protecting me? But yeah, creating an entire universe where all of this stuff has occurred, all these things have happened, all this oppression has happened, and, like, I know a lot of the trope of Omegas being oppressed is probably, like, overdone. Time of 10 minutes. Okay, it's been 5 minutes. And pretty much all of them is broken. I do have Part Breaker though, so. Sorry, my brain is mush. And I always have to think about, like, what I was thinking about before I got attacked by a monster. Omegaverse. Oh, I'm breathing hard. He's breathing hard. I think that was another one of those moments where I had one of those comments that kind of, like, made me go, what? Because I had one comment on a story that was, I just killed that bird. I had one comment on the story that they were surprised that slavery was a thing in my verse, because they didn't think that alphas could possibly be enslaved, and I think I had kind of, like, a strong reaction to that. Oh, I missed. I think I had a strong reaction to that because I did not think at all that it would be difficult to imagine slavery in any alternate universe other than an alternate universe that specifically stated no slavery. And I didn't want to have any sort of erasure, just like historical erasure based on the fact that I chose to put it in Omegaverse. Yeah, the underlying assumption that weak people get enslaved, and that's super problematic, mostly because it implies that you deserve to be enslaved because you're weak enough to allow yourself to become so, and that obviously is patently untrue, and any historian will be able to tell you that that's 100% a huge way to make historians like super mad at you, is to imply that you know, slavery was this just like inevitable thing that happens to weak people. I had kind of a strong reaction to the idea that slavery wouldn't exist in ABO because they just, ew, that's freaky. These are like vultures. Here, I'll catch the vultures. Boom. Got a bunch of vultures. Haha, I'm gonna catch you. And they don't even leave. They just go peck at the bird. I'm gonna catch all of you. Shit, what was I talking about? Oh, the idea that I'm going to just erase like huge segments of history just because yeah, dancing cat. Arguing that slaves would have, been lots of alphas for field work, omegas for breeding, and betas for housework. Absolutely, 100%. And Zarsla, you know this because you have a slave fic, like a slavery fic. And a historical one at that. There was this idea that it wouldn't lend itself towards slavery, and that's. I got kind of mad. I definitely got a little mad at that. Mostly because, like, the suggestion that you should be altering the ginormous events in human history just because you're writing in Omegaverse, that didn't make any sense to me whatsoever. I wanted to, like, why would there be Victorian anything in Omegaverse? If Omegaverse is all about heats and ruts, like, wouldn't they pick an easier way? Like, Victorian history is just like so rife with all of this nonsense that they put themselves through. I mean, you gotta think that there would be an easier way. Yeah, it's super problematic that the idea that there are biological barriers to becoming a slave. Super problematic. I couldn't really believe, like, that was even a thought. And if you ask Alex, he will tell you I was ranting about this for days, and I guess I'm ranting about it now because, I still think about it, and I still think, like, wow, like, dang. And they didn't come at it in, like, a rude way. But I reacted kind of strongly to that one. I didn't react strongly in the comment that I commented back to it, but I definitely reacted strongly, like in my personal life and in my head it was worse because I was like, are you serious? What? Like, why? Why was this a thing? Let's see. How many of these can I make? Can I make... How many of these fire bows can I make? Ooh, and I can do blast with it too. There's one elder dragon that that you can do. You can get like a lot of you can get a lot of damage in if you do fire with. And I'm doing, but you pretty much have to fight them with a bow. And I was going to do the Wrath Slinger, and I really do want to do the Wrath Slinger, but I need Azure Rathalos Wing, and Azure Rathalos is a total bitch to fight, and I really hate doing it. What else do I want to get? I need to get a couple of these. But I need Elder Dragon parts for quite a few of them. The Waterglaive is as high as it can go. The Kodachi Pillar is as high as it can go. This is Bad Wing. I need one more Deviljho Tallfang to get Grunge Storm, which is honestly, like, who doesn't want Grunge Storm? This is Indigo Flash. I want Azure Bolt, but I need, in order to get that, I need to get that Rathalos Wing. But if you guys want to see me die, we can definitely do that. Email saw me die the other day fighting Deviljho. So if you... I didn't like die. You can faint like 3 times, and some of them you can only faint twice, some of them you can faint 3, some of them you can't faint 5. But usually 3 is like pretty standard. And Deviljho is so huge, ginormous. Like sometimes we'll pick up other monsters and throw them at you. Yo, Grunge Storm, rock band name. Yes, absolutely. Good name for an album, too. Yo, Cooking Cats. That's why I haven't skipped that cutscene, because like, normally I skip that cutscene, but Cooking Cats, too good. Alright, let's fight Deviljho, because I feel like dying. Let's see. Yay, let's see me die. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fantastic. I need this to be this. I need this to be defense down. Okay. Yeah, they call it carting because you get rolled away on a cart. Your Palico has to roll you away on a cart, and you've fainted. So it's time for JD to faint. Let's see. Okay, crafting list. I don't have a Thunderbug. Oh no. That's okay, I've got Thunderbugs in my pocket. In my pocket. I like the shock traps, because it doesn't make the monster like fall into the ground.
Hey, partner.
And so you know exactly where to put the shock trap, because they're not in the ground when they're, you know, like, well, you know where to put the trank bomb, I should say. Alright, post boost. And Devil Joe is so big and so mean. 30 minutes. I think we can do that. Faint 5 to... Oh, I get 5 chances. Let's do it. Nice. And I need 1 Tall Fang, which means I need to hit him in the face. And being near Devil Joe's face is always like a bad idea. I'm always near his tail because... Fuck that guy. Oh yes, I already did this. I'm just so excited. Do you like my biker chick outfit? Like, damn. Damn. Son. The coil, the chest piece, and the greaves. Oh, my hunter chick's such a babe. I'll show you what she actually like looks like after the Devil Joe fight. And I'll show you what my Palico actually looks like too, because the cat outfits are like really, really cute. If I wear 3 elements of this armor, when I hit a monster, it builds up and then it heals me. So like with this weapon, I consistently hit them and it'll just heal me as I'm hitting them. Oh my gosh, the dress up opportunities are incredible. Later on, when I have a higher hunter rank, I'm gonna get layered options. And I'm so excited about layered options. I love dressing shit up. And I'm sorry, dressing up your cat is like, I mean, pretty much orgasmic. Oh, I can already see him on the map. He's right there. Oh my god. Okay, first of all, look at how freakishly huge he is. Where is he? He's right there. He literally looks like a part of the landscape because he's so big. Look at how just ginormous he is. And he tripped over me. The good news is, since he's this big, it's like not too hard to get all my buffs that I need. But I do get hit by his tail quite a bit. The good news is, that... Oh my god! If you're like right in between his legs, he can't really get to you. Oh, except for when you're, you know, in his mouth. It does look like a cucumber. In fact, they call him the pickle because he's so big and green. Hannibal, come here. Give me that. Give me that. Haha, you missed me, you turd. Yes. Yeah, they call him the pickle, and you can actually cut his tail off, and it just looks like a pickle, just sitting there on the ground. And when he gets really mad, he shoots out this this nasty shit that oh shit. He shoots out this nasty shit out of his mouth that's like a dragon type attack. Oh, yeah, you're on the ground. Fuck yeah. Yes. Oh, he hit me. No. No. Oh, I got shoulder checked. All right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get up. We gotta go. We gotta go. These plants will give you a little boost. Oh, why do you do that? Because I just healed. I'm gonna faint. Oh my god. If Hannibal had not given me that boost, I would have fainted immediately. Holy shit! Leave me alone! Oh my god! He never stops moving. That's one of the problems with him. He just never ever stops. Alright, let's fucking go. No! I'm right in front of him! Fuck! I can't believe I hit him. He's a whole lot easier to fight with more than one person. Actually, you know what? Fuck you, buddy. Oh! He's getting tired, which is good. And you can see why I'm always at his tail instead of his face. This is a hard fight, so I'm sorry if I'm not I'm not talking about writing. This is a really tough one. Oh, man. It's in the wrong place. This is a rough one. Oh my god. He was about to be on top of me. Oh no, stop stumbling! For some reason, she stumbles sometimes, and I just like get really pissed off about it. And he moves really fast because his legs are really long. So like when he starts to run away from you, he just goes and you're like, oh, okay, I guess he's leaving now. This game is very pretty. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. When I first got this game, I was like, wow, this is like incredibly beautiful. And then I realized that it wasn't really made for that. And I mean, you might as well just have these graphics be like shitty because, like, for all I look at them. If you want a really, really pretty game, next stream session we'll do Red Dead Redemption. That is a pretty ass fucking game. Oh, he just threw a fucking rock at me. Rude. Yes, excuse me. Give a moment to speak about our Lord and Savior. Anjanath. Please give me my buff. That is the dragon type attack that he spits out of his mouth. Oh, I just got hit by it. Get up. Oh, he still hit me. I was in the middle of the air. Come on. No! Come on. No! Let's go! Get up off the fucking ground. Are you serious? Well, at least he's on the ground, too. Hello? Okay, he's tired. I'm tired. We're all tired. I need my third buff. I'm not getting it. That stomp attack will actually send you flying across the map. But the good news is, I'm usually in the air, so I don't care about it. on top of him. Oh yeah, Red Dead with the bird watching? Heck yeah. Red Dead is such a beautiful game. It's incredible, and honestly, like, I am so impressed by it. I can't get over like what an incredible job that they did. It just has like some of the most incredible aspects to it. I can't even describe how beautiful it is. He doesn't spend enough time on the ground. Like everybody else spends like a ridiculous amount of time on the ground. He spends like none. His music is so dramatic. Yeah, you keep doing that over there. I don't want any of that. Oh, he doesn't want to play. Oh, his tail came off! Literally. Oh my gosh. The bug took his tail off. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, the monsters get their own music. Oh, a Devil Toad gem. Nice. The monsters do get their own music. Whenever you see, the goose, he'll have his own music. Whenever you see... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, but let's do it anyway. Oh, great. I don't want to leave that, so... Let's get rid of these. Yes. Alrighty. I wanted to do this. There's Devil Joe. He's still mad. Look at him. He's still mad. He's gonna look at me. He's gonna turn around. And I'm gonna be in the wrong place. I hate fighting monsters over here just because there's like so many places where just shit can go wrong. But he's mad at the Gajalaka right now, which are like, they're little cats, but they're like dressed up like those little things in Moana. Those little like coconuts in Moana. Nice, I got 1 buff. I want to get 2 buff. Yes. Oh, I got 3 buff. Cutting off monsters' tails is like super easy for me when I'm alone. Oh, now I'm paralyzed. Along with him. At least there's that. He hit the Paratoad, like... Oh, good thing I have Handful with me. This would be so hard. I need to break his face. I hope he turns around. I hope he's looking at me. Yes! He is looking at me. When you stun a monster, they will either do this, where they just stand there, or they will, like, randomly attack. And sometimes when they randomly attack, it's really, really bad. And you can imagine with Devil Joe, it can be really, really bad. Nice, he's on the ground. Fuck yeah. Give me your face. Oh no, I didn't. I got like no hits out. Now he's mad. He's mad at me. Oh. He wants to leave. Alright, I'm gonna let him leave, because... I just hit that cat. They're mean, though. The Gajalaka are mean. Deviljho has tiny feet for being such a huge monster. Like, how he keeps his balance. Like, I don't know how he doesn't fall over, like, way more often. Because he's, like, so huge. There he is. I love this area to fight in, because you can, like, you can poison them. Yes, come here. And for some reason, I get my buffs, like, way... Oh, she's stumbling. I get my buffs way easier over here. Not quite sure why. His dragon attack, I know Alex has a hard time with it. I never have like a super hard time with it. I have a harder time with his stomp and his side check, like when he shoulder checks you. Oh, he is on the ground. Shit, give me that coffee. He spends more time on the ground when he's weaker. Oh! Okay, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Oh, there's Angie! Yo, if we're lucky, he will pick Angie up and throw her. It is so funny. She's an apex predator. She's supposed to be... Oh, no! No, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Get up! She's supposed to be like the meanest, baddest thing in here. And he will just pick her up and throw her. Come here, buddy. Oh, come on. Not like that. Not like that. And not like that either. Come on. Really? No. Sometimes you just take what you can get. Oh, he threw something at me. Oh, fuck this guy. Oh, now I'm stunned. This is where I faint. Oh, he missed? This is where I faint. This is where I faint. This is where I faint. This is where we run away. And we hide in a bush. And we drink all of our potions. See, he can't see me right now. He fucking mad. He a mad. He a mad dude. Alright. Now we go. And we fuck him up some more. Oh, he see me again. He like, what's that thing? It's that bug that's been attacking me. I'm like that mosquito that everybody hates. Oh, now he running away. What a turd. Go her party auto revives. Oh my god. Well, it very well might be. Alrighty, turf war. Let's see them fight. Sometimes if you're far enough away, they won't fight you. They'll only fight each other. Which is nice. Sometimes Deviljho, if the monster is small enough, he will pick them up and just walk with them. Just casually walk with them. Angie's a little too big for that, so he'll pick her up and throw her, but he won't just wander around with Angie in his mouth. But Angie is like your classic T-Rex. Shit. Come here. He just like knocks down trees like Donald Trump's EPA. That's insensitive. Ooh, nice. I like that buff. Ooh, all 3 buffs. Nice, nice, nice. I am running out of stamina. Oh, he getting real mad. I'm gonna try to get on his face. Nice, nice. I want him to get down on the ground again. Oh, we're doing so good. I'll say that and then I'll die immediately. 10 minutes? Shit. Better start getting some hits in. A lot of times I can do this because Bagel will be here. And Bagel will do like 3,000 damage to her, like 3 times in a row. And Bagel's not here, and there's no monster who can do that. Oh, shit. So I have to do all the damage, which is a little difficult. Oh, shit. That sucks. Ooh, limping. Oh, shit, yes. We are leaving nothing to chance here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. It's gonna go to bed. And we're gonna catch him. He goes to sleep where Rathian likes to go to sleep. Oh, he's not going to sleep. That's okay. We don't need you to go to sleep. We'll put you to sleep. Yes! 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 And that's how you do it. That's the pickle. And I didn't faint one time. Not once. I always faint once. Didn't faint once. And I broke the tail, but I don't think I broke the face. And I need the tall fang. So if we got a tall fang as a reward, then we can make Grunge Storm. Thank you, thank you. This will be nice if I got one. That looks like it might be one. Yes, that is a tall fang. All right, we can make Grunge Storm. Grunge Storm is a really awesome weapon, but really what you want to use Grunge Storm against is Deviljho. So if you want to, if you want to fight Deviljho more, you fight Deviljho with the Deviljho weapon, which is Bad Wing and Grunge Storm. But I'm using the Nergigante weapon because it keeps its sharpness a little bit better, and this is also the best Nergigante weapon that I'm able to make right now. And Nergigante, I love that fight. He is an Elder Dragon, so you can't catch him because Deviljho is harder than Nergigante. But he's not an Elder Dragon. All right, let's make this weapon. And then we can use it. And it's only 10 o'clock. Nice. All right, where this one. Nice. Oh, look at it. It's so metal. Heck yeah. Ah, that thing looks so badass. It's a dragon element weapon. So we will use it against a dragon. Because that's like one of those things, oh, it doesn't get a jewel. That's okay. It's got ridiculous damage.
Hey, partner.
That's one of those things that like Pokemon and Monster Hunter, they all have that in common, where like if you want to hunt a dragon or you want to do damage to a dragon, you have to deal it with dragon damage, which I find pretty apt. That makes a lot of sense to me, that you would have to use a dragon weapon against a dragon. Like, oh, nothing can harm a dragon except for a dragon. I don't know, that's like a very common trope, so I don't mind it. Let's see. I think I have a Rathalos 30 minutes 2 times. I wanted to do 3 times 50 minutes. Let's do that one. Just because I don't feel like tempting the devil here. Any more Omegaverse questions? Writing questions? I can do writing questions, I can do Omegaverse questions, I can do personal questions, except for where do you live and how do you get to your house? I will pretty much answer anything. And if it's too personal, obviously, I'll tell you. I don't have a lot that's not worth sharing. So if anybody's curious of any of my... If you could live anywhere, real or fiction, where would you live? Ooh, that's a good question. I think I would live somewhere that challenged me. And this isn't me being pretentious, I swear. I would love to live somewhere that I would have to learn something new in order to be there, and to practice something new every day. So like somewhere where I would have to learn a language. If otherwise, like, you know, the rest of my life was pretty easy, you know, like, oh, I have a job and or I live in some medieval castle, that would be really nice. but somewhere where I could work on like speaking a different language, or something fun like that. Oh, there he is. I can already see him on the map. I can't remember. Oh, Bagel's here too. I couldn't remember if this was low rank or high rank. It's a high rank quest, so, which is good. I need high rank Rathalos stuff. Oh, there he is. There's my boy. Look at him. He's so cute. He does a little yawn. Aww. Sometimes they just do such cute freaking stuff that you just don't want to kill him. What are you doing, buddy? Are you like tired or something? That was like the easiest I've ever gotten my buffs from him. Ooh, smacking me. He and Rathian, their tails come off fairly easily. The easiest tail to come off, to get off, is definitely Odogaron, the puppy. Oh, there's Bagel. Bagel's here. Okay, how about don't be stunned? Like, that would be, like, really cool if you could just, like, not be stunned while you're on fire. That's just, like, one big thing that you could really do for me. They're gonna fight. so I'm gonna be down here. And he's gonna come over here. What is the hardest thing you've ever written and the easiest? The hardest thing I ever wrote. Oh man. In terms of like stories, I'd have to say the hardest thing I ever wrote was, could you stop? The hardest thing, I had this one story where I had a character who was dealing with this girl who she didn't really know, showing up on her doorstep after having been the victim of a like date rape kind of scenario. And I think that was a hard thing to write because, like, I've been in that position. I've been in that position where I was contacted by a girl. I was called on my phone by a girl who had been raped the night before, and I didn't really know her, and I didn't know. I knew what to tell her, and I told her, you know, like, hey, I will go with you. I can go to the police station with you. I can, you know, you don't have to do this alone, you know, da 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 da. But as, you know, I think the hardest part was, like, I was writing this story that was like my fantasy of like what I wished I could do in that scenario. And I think it was both cathartic, and it definitely hurt me to know that I couldn't do what I really wanted to do in that scenario. That everything that my character was able to do was everything that I couldn't do. And I think that was probably the hardest thing that I... Oh, now I'm poisoned and I'm shocked, and this is where I faint. Hannibal, do it. Thank you. Hannibal, help me. The easiest thing that I ever wrote. Oh man, the easiest thing I ever wrote. Shit, that's a tough one too. Nothing's really particularly easy. I can't think of anything that's particularly easy, like, but I'd say anything that is very fluffy is pretty easy to write. Anything that's just like kissing and whatever else, that's pretty easy to write for me. If it's really good feeling, like nice, like cute, adorable, like, oh, they're together and, you know, blah blah blah, and that's it. Like, everything's nice and neat, and because I think that's the easiest for me to write, just because I have a lot of good examples in my life of you know, people who have kind of embodied that that ideal of being sweet and kind to each other. My parents have always been like really, really sweet to each other and really romantic with each other. So I think romance is a really easy genre for me, I guess. Give me your face. My angel. He's like the OG of... Yeah, nice, got your tail. Haha. Rathian, I don't think can poison you when her tail's gone, but Rathalos definitely can, because he poisons me all the freaking time without his tail. Yes, give me that kids. Oh no, the fucking goose is here. I don't want you. I believe we'll be going this way. So romance is probably the easiest thing for me to write, and the one where you had to do the most research, that was definitely The Devil in the Deep. I was doing tons and tons of research for a long time when it came to The Devil in the Deep. I had to learn all about sailing, all about schooners, all about different types of ships, and sailing practices in you know, Victorian times too. I mean, so it wasn't even just not just sailing, but sailing in specific time periods is like a whole nother animal. Nautical terms are definitely something that I learned a lot about, and when it came to Dream by Day too, I had to do a lot of research. Great, I'm talking poison again. Great, that's fucking nice. Real fucking neato. How did I miss him? What? You turd. What? Right through his wing. Yeah, you go ahead and try, buddy. Why Victorian and not modern? I think just because Victorian was the most popular that I could think of. I really wanted to get a good readership base before I started doing more modern fics, and I guess I just never got back to doing modern fics, just because Victorian just became really fun. I think it became like something of a new toy for me, I guess. Oh, I hate these stupid fuckers. Oh, makes money. Let me make sure. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Now I think, like, if it came to like, oh, would you write modern or would you write Victorian? Like if I could like go back or something, I definitely would still stick with the Victorian, just because I have the better readership background of it. It's a lot easier for me to consider doing that as opposed to thinking up all of the extra stuff that one has to think of when doing modern fiction, like medications and stuff like that. I mean, I did stuff with like Drabbles, with the suppressants and like the why am I doing? His wings are in the way. There we go. There's one. I did Drabbles with like the suppressants and like the Dex and Finn Noble and all of the like pharmaceutical aspects. Alright. Come on down here. Come on down. Trying to kill you. Could you just kind of go along with that? It'd be super nice if you did. Whoops. Oh, now I'm down here. Are you coming down here? Or are you not? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's coming down here. Oh. The goose is there. That would be why. The music changes whenever the goose shows up. I'd follow you to modern fic. I like Victorian better. I definitely like the Victorian better. It you know, it has a better feel to me. It makes more sense to me to do the Victorian fiction. This is where Rathalos always murders me, especially when the goose is involved, because it's such a narrow space. Oh no, I don't want to be close to the goose. The goose has this stuff where he will just drop it on the ground and it will explode. Like, it just has to be near you and it will explode. Is he limping? Oh, he is. Damn. And the bug will go and attack for me if I want it to. Come on, buddy. No, don't fly away. Whatever. We'll trap him. It'll be easier. Oh, I can't go to... There's a camp. Yeah, this one. Let's see. In terms of like complexity though, it all depends on like what you want to focus on for like what's gonna be more complex or more simple, for like Victorian versus Regency versus antebellum versus, you know, like wherever you want to set it and whatever time period you want to set it in, whether it's contemporary, modern, World War II, whatever. And it's just how in depth you want to get with it. So when it comes down to it, every story could be fairly simple as long as you're focusing it around the relationships between people and not the time period. You know, if you're not like trying to be all red badge of courage about it, you know, where you're just trying to create this idea of like a setting versus an idea of the people. And since my stories are mostly character driven, I want to create those feelings between people, so it doesn't really matter what or where is happening or everything is happening. Like, it doesn't really matter, you know, all the details surrounding them, as long as the emotions are relatable and real. If that makes any sense. I feel like that's the giant ramble. Okay. All right. Got a lot of Rathalos stuff, a lot of high rank Rathalos stuff, which is good. All right, good to know. It makes sense. Man, these are such good questions. I'm so spoiled. Let's see what we can make with all this Rathalos stuff we just got. It's such a difficult fight. I really wish he wasn't in the Ancient Forest. The Ancient Forest is like the biggest maze. I really like the fights in the Wildspire Waste, just because it's such an open space. That's where we fought the chicken. It's like the desert area. I really like the open spaces. I really like being able to fly around and like know where I'm going and not have the differing terrains. The Ancient Forest. I used to like fighting in the Ancient Forest because I used to only specifically use the bow, and now I'm an insect glaive user, so it's a little different. Let's look at the cat, just because I told you guys we were going to show you the cat. This is my kitty. His name's Hannibal. This is the original outfit. That is not the color. Let me default the color. So that you can see, finish. It's the default. These are going to be the default colors. You can change the color, the primary color on a lot of this stuff. This is the bone set. He does that cute little stance. Oh my gosh. This one, Alex told me it was a gun. He probably uses it as a club, but it is a gun. Like his weapon is literally a gun. This one comes with a little mustache, and I am just like enamored by it. Like, part of the armor is the mustache. This one's adorable. This is the poison creature. He's got a bow and arrow. Night kitty. It's a mustache. Ah ha 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 ha. I'm gonna kill myself. This one's really cute. I like this one. I never have him in this one though, because I don't know. It's just like it's not very good against fire, and like when you need it, like when you're fighting against Anjanath, you need everything to be like really good against fire, including your Palico. So this one's like really bad against fire. Here's Gladiator Kitty. I absolutely adore how this one looks. This one is my favorite by far. This is the Kodachi armor. I don't know if you can call this armor. It's like a winter coat, but it's so freakishly cute. It's so fluffy. This is the Anjanath armor. This is very good against fire. It makes him look like a T-Rex because Anjanath looks like a T-Rex. I absolutely love how his little tail is protected by the Anjanath tail. This is the Rathian armor. So if you have like a little lady, she can be a little princess. Love the Lumu set. Very, very fluffy. I especially love the hammer. The Bond set. Space cat, space cat, space cat. I'm all about the space cat. This one's actually really silly, because if you just do it like one at a time, if you just put the head on, it doesn't like really make any sense. And if you don't, and his little weapon is just like floating in the middle of nowhere, because it's supposed to be like the whole set together. I love it. I love it. He's a little NASA astronaut. Here's the little cat bug one. They had to make a cat bug one. The Zora set, I do like this one because it's good against fire, and it's not really good against anything else, but it's good against fire, and it's a good armor set. Like it's got like base armor that's really nice. This one's super cool looking, and this one's really nice if you have the matching armor for this one and you match with your Palico. This one looks really, really cool. And the Legiana set's nice for human armor because the female armor and the male armor looks good. Usually male armor looks absolutely freakishly awful, which is hence why I had to redo my my save files because I was like, no, I am so tired of looking like an idiot being a man. And the good news is, if I wanted to make a man, I would just make another female character, but give her a beard, because you can give them beards and you can give them more like masculine features. There's no, because the character creator for this game is absolutely incredible. Yeah, bearded lady. You can make like essentially you can make a man who wears the female armor. Like obviously he's gonna have titties, but you know, like whatever. Some men have titties. So that's I made a lady just because I was like, yeah, strong woman, throw me into the sun. But because I made a man at first because I wanted him to be this like adorable twink. But first of all, when you make a man, he eats like a savage. Like, it just turned me off like so bad. He eats like a savage, and all the male armor sucks. So I saw that Alex was playing a woman, and yo, Dragon Cat. Oh, he's so cool looking. I saw that Alex was playing a woman, and he would send me like pictures of his armor set, and I'd be like, I'm so jealous of that armor set. So I had to make a lady because I absolutely have to be a fashion hunter. Look at this one. It's a haunted doll. You can just have a haunted doll following you around. A cat dressed up as a haunted doll. That's freaky. Fashion is very important. I think fashion is definitely one of the most important things about this game. Like, there's no point in doing this game if you can't be fashionable about it. This is the goose armor. I do have this set. He looks like a little lion. I actually only hunted the goose for this armor set for my Palico. I didn't have to have any of his stuff for any of my weapons. Unfortunately, I can't get the death set right now. I'm pretty sure that's an event set. But one day I will. One day I will get the death set. I love how the little lower jaw is like around his neck, so like it always looks like death is like rah rah rah. Love the Nergigante set. I had him wearing this for a really long time. Just because he looks exactly like the monster. Like, that's what the monster looks like. And this is the Kushaladora set, which I have him wearing right now. Let's see, I have to change the armor pigment. I had it be this red. You can change, let's see, armor. I'm wearing a mix match set right now. Favorite shows, writers, YouTube channels, and books. Alright, getting in it to win it. Favorite shows. Well, I'm currently watching Hannibal. It is so heavy. Like, God, how do people binge watch Hannibal? Like, wow, that's heavy. In terms of other favorite shows, I really liked the original Twilight Zone. That was really nice. I really liked the original Twilight Zone. I like, what other shows do I like? Shit. I like The Miraculous Ladybug. That's my guilty pleasure. What else do I like? Man, this is tough. This is a tough one. I like this one. What do I have on? Stamina Surge and Agitator. Writers, obviously, I had a lot of Stephen King in my house when I was a kid. So when I was a kid, I really liked Stephen King. I don't really have a favorite. I don't really have a favorite author that is a that's a romance writer. I guess Julia Quinn's pretty good. Yeah, I find them all to be a little problematic, but also I am a little problematic. Like, let's be honest. So I can't really say anything about that. YouTube channels, anything with a Vine compilation, I will pretty much only watch Vines on YouTube. And I also watch some gaming stuff. There's this guy who did a Minecraft, it was a Minecraft series for a mod that was called Life in the Woods. And I loved Life in the Woods. That was one of my favorite mods for, ooh, fire resistance and attack boost. That's nice. Jump Master. Jump Master. Oh, I need Jump Master. I don't really need Weakness Exploit. I do need Jump Master. Let's do it. Vintage Beef, that was his name. Vintage Beef, that was his YouTube handle. And I love Life in the Woods because it lets you do so many things that other parts of Minecraft just don't let you do. Like tons and tons and tons of like vegetarian options. I'm not a vegetarian, but I loved the idea of being able to have like vegetarian options, and being able to do like all of that like vegetarian stuff. You know, you could just do it the way that you wanted to do it, which was kind of cool. Let's see. Books. What's my favorite books? Elizabeth Kostova wrote The Historian, and it's super dry. I know there's a lot of people who like don't like to read like really long, really like dry novels, but it's a horror story, but it's like more unsettling than it is like jump scare. And I had one of my favorite ghost encounters while I was reading that book, and that book is brilliant. The book is incredibly brilliant, but I also had like one of the most compelling ghost stories happen to me while I was reading it. So it will always stick in my mind as like one of my favorite books because I had this like crazy experience while I was reading it. Favorite movies, Shawshank Redemption. Definitely Shawshank Redemption. I think that movie was an incredible film, just done so perfectly, so beautifully. I can't think of any other movie that struck me the way that film struck me. Man, what do I want to do? This is tough. This is tough. Alright, let's figure out what we want to do. Video games, Red Dead Redemption is definitely up there. Spyro the Dragon is another one. We had this really stupid game back when I was a kid called Battle Tanks, and I thought that was legit when I was a kid. I just thought that was the most legit game of all time. What do I need? What do I need? Other video games, I love Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. That one's super fun. I get like really into it for a couple weeks, and then I stop playing it for another couple weeks, and then I get really into it for another couple weeks. I'm on a Monster Hunter kick right now. So I'm just kind of like playing Monster Hunter until I get sick of it again, and then I'll probably, move on to something else again. I love Fallout 4. I love the mechanics of Fallout 4. I wish Skyrim had the mechanics of Fallout 4 and like the AI capabilities of Fallout 4. I think the AI capabilities that Bethesda has been working on are exceptional. That's low rank. I think the next Elder Scrolls game that comes out is going to be it's going to blow me away. I know it's going to blow me away. I'm going to get it immediately when it comes out. Skyrim's beautiful. It's such a beautiful game. I don't know how, like, when I was a kid, I really loved the Fable series. Just because Fable was an honestly beautiful game. It was an intensely beautiful game. Rathian. Ooh, Rathian and Pink Rathian. Let's do it. Let's frickin' go. It's go time. Let's shed 'em. Worst work you've written, best one. Okay, if we can count shit that's not on AO3, I have written some really terrible, just bullshit. I've written some really dumb stuff. The worst thing I ever wrote, in terms of like just your basic writing. Oh, I already did this. Wow. I've done some really dumb shit in the past. I've written some really problematic stuff. I can't think of what I wrote that was like super problematic, but I know it's there. I know it's out there. I had really bullshit short stories sometimes. But worst thing on AO3. I mean, looking at this objectively, worst thing on AO3 would definitely have to be, this is so hard for me to say, but Tempest. And I say that mainly just because I got, like, right at the end of it, it became, like, a chore. So I stopped writing it for like a while, and then I was standing there at work and I was like, you know what, I really have to finish this because I need to just move on from it. And so the last chapter is just like dun dun dun, like everything happens like at one time in the last chapter, and it moves like super super fast, and I really cut it off. I cut it off like way too quickly for it to have any justice like whatsoever, which is sad. And I understand like why that kind of sucks. I cannot see Pink Rathian, but I can see Green Rathian, so we will go do that one. Best one. this is totally biased. 100% biased, but I'm picking my favorite here, and I'm gonna say A Saint in Clover, just because I love it so much. I think it came out really well. I like the poetic nature of it. Whether it is the best thing that I've written, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that one. I think if I were to ask like some, you know, scholar to rate, oh, they're in the same place. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna fight both of them at the same time. This is gonna be great. And they're gonna fight each other at the same time. This is awesome. This is so cool. Except for I'm not getting my buffs that I want. I have 2 faces I can hit. I'm not getting the buffs I want. Who wants to get everybody getting hit? Everybody gets to get hit. Everybody gets hit. I am a helicopter of pain. Nice. It doesn't matter who I'm on because I'm after both of them. If I were to embrace if I was like an English major and I was to embrace like my inner English major, and determine which one was better, I think I would have a very hard time. I think I would have an extremely hard time figuring out like which one was better. I think in terms of like writing, I like Swanshine. In terms of like raw emotion, I like Swanshine. There's a lot of aspects of certain ones that I like. Characterization, I probably like Dream by Day. Oh, man. I think Gabe and Cole definitely had were spoiled as characters with me. Oops. And in a lot of ways, I think they were spoiled as characters with me. Why am I bouncing off that? I still have green sharpness. Great. She's gonna hit me. Yep, she did. What did I miss? Oh, great. There we go. That's the buff I want. Yeah, face with fire, but whatever. Oops. I didn't want to do that. All right. I don't know if I can objectively say like which one. Oh, they're leading more toward green Rathian, but I want to do pink Rathian. Where'd she go? Oh, she down there. they were both in the same place, it would make this a whole lot easier, but they're not. You always want to do one and then the other, because if you do too much damage, like, they'll recover. Especially if they go to sleep. If they go to sleep, they can regain, like, all of their health, which really sucks. Because, as we all know, sleeping is super good for you. I love it when the buggo does shit like that. Ah! Did I get your tail? Oh, I did. Their tails come off really easily, like, I don't know. And what's really funky is that the weak spot on the tail is on the tip of it. She limping already. Dang. She gonna go to bed. Sometimes they have you, it's like, oh, murder all 3 of these endemic creatures in this length of time. Yay! Hello, email. Welcome back. We're killing pink and green Rathian at the same time. Which is always, like, super fun. And by fun, I mean kind of sad. These things are called I think they're called wiggly lichies. But I call them wiggly itchies. And we looked at the cat's email. Because cats. I really wish I'd made him, all white with, like, those little eyes that, like, never open. I love that. I love that. I love the little eyes that never open. Uh-oh. My item pouch is full. What? Boop. Captured. Alrighty, now to go get the other one. There she is. Let's go. Let's go, lesbians, let's go. Die-hard cat person. Well, good. You must like, Trespass Sweetly Urged, then. There's cats all over the fucking place. Cats are like a huge deal. Actually, you know what? You know what? I switch my my one that's the best written. I think Trespass Sweetly Urged is the best thing I've ever written. On AO3 anyway. And I say that because, like, it is so poetic. It is so poetic. And, like, I did. I tried so fucking hard. I tried so fucking hard on that. Give me the tape. But not like that. Yeah, give me like that. Cats are the best. I don't have a cat. I keep trying to get my grandma to get a cat, but we're going to Alaska in August, so she's like, oh, we can't get a cat until after August, and then, like, you know, it'll be, oh, we can't get a cat until after blah, 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 and then we can't get a cat until after blah, blah, and then, you know, we'll never get a cat. But also, grandma kind of wants a bunny, and, like, that would be, like, really cute. And it also wouldn't eat my bird to have a bunny. So we might get a bunny. That might be a thing that happens. I don't know what kind of bunny. Where am I? Oh, right there. I want this tail. Get it off. Yes, it's off. And it's in the water. She mad. She mad because I bust her tail up. Oh, she real mad. Yeah, you tried. You failed. Timing is really everything with this weapon. I guess timing is really everything with every weapon, but... What? How did I miss her face? There you go. There is literally no other creature other than Pink Rathian and Green Rathian here. Like, Bagel's not even here. I did really good and I'm proud of myself. JD 2K19. Yes, save that for posterity because it never happens. Well, we're gonna be gone for like 2.5 weeks. And like I wouldn't want to adopt a cat and then just like leave it. I don't know, I feel really bad about that. She's not, yep. And her tail's somewhere around here, too. I need to find it. Mudge? The cat's name is Mudge? Yeah, they get lonely. I mean, I would feel really bad if I was like... And if I was like a cat, you know, like... I don't think I could imagine myself, you know. Mudge! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited about this Mudge. What? No Rathian Spike? Come on. See, if nobody else is bothering you, then the fight with Rathian is super easy. But if Rathalos is there and the goose is there, it's all super stupid. But Rathian's usually pretty easy. Oh, am I going to give him a sausage? Sometimes you give him a sausage. Yep. Here, I gave him a sausage. Aw, he passed away. That's unfortunate. I wish cats, you know, live forever, essentially. Give him a sausage, yeah! It would be nice if cats could just... I don't know, I guess live as long as birds do. Because birds live a stupid long time. I mean, a stupid long time. As long as it was a really happy cat. I always feel like super bad when people tell me that like their pets died because like I don't know, I get like really emotional about like, oh my gosh, what am I gonna do when Beebs dies? Because like, good gracious, I'm gonna be beside myself. Ugh. Honestly, cats really are just too good. Too good for this world. Cute cinnamon rolls. We do not deserve them. It's true. There's no... like... you hunt with your cats. And you know, it's just... as far as I know, it's always been like that in Monster Hunter, where you just fight with your cats. Cats are like so important. Let's see what we got. Ugh. Alright, I have one more fight in me from this page. So somebody pick a monster and we'll fight it. This is the chicken. We did the chicken once before. If we do the chicken, I'm doing a bow. You want to do the chicken? We'll do the chicken. I can definitely do the chicken. And we'll do it with the bow, because I like the bow. I think I have an investigation for the chicken. I do, but it only gives silver rewards. Let's see if we have a gold reward one for the chicken. We should. That one's 3 silvers. That one's a copper and a silver. Capture Kuluyaku. That's got a lot of gold rewards, but the unfortunate part about Kuluyaku is that, like, if you're not using a scaled down weapon, sometimes it's hard to know when you can capture him. So I end up killing him and failing the quest. Which is Fortunate. Ooh, that one's got a gold reward. Let's do that one. Let's do it up. Do it up. I want to hear a Mudge story. Let's hear a Mudge story. I'm all about Mudge stories. Let's do this. I'm all about cat stories. I had a cat when I was a little kid. His name was Jet. Because he was black. And because no one is creative with pet names anymore. I'd really like to hear the story behind Mudge, like the name Mudge. We're gonna find a chicken. Whoosh. Mudge was incredibly friendly and emotionally intelligent. As a kid, I had absolutely terrible panic attacks and couldn't eat half the time because I was scared of choking. Oh no! One time I had a particularly bad panic attack and Mudge with his 20-pound butt, which 20 pounds doesn't seem like a lot, but when it's a cat, it's like they have some kind of weird control over gravity. Laid down beside me and started purring as hard as he could. He'd also do that whenever anyone was crying. He would let you hold him and cry into his fur. He was so fat. Like, they have some weird control over gravity. Oh, we just have to wait for him to show up. He's gonna come right there. He's just gonna show up right here. There he is. There's a big dumb chicken. Let's freaking go. Let's go, buddy. Oh, I missed. I missed with that one too. Didn't miss with that one. Yeah, no, they don't have to weigh, like, anything to be chunky. Like, the vet will be like, you have to, like, make it so that your cat doesn't, you know, gain any more weight. And you're like, what, do you think I let him do this? Ooh, I just got hit in the face with a rock. Why didn't you turn? Sometimes she turns and sometimes she doesn't. He was terrified. Okay, another Mudge story. When he was a young cat, he'd run into doors and windows almost constantly. One time, he managed to break a window and then he hid under a house for 3 days stuck in the crawl space. He was terrified of going outside if he wouldn't come out far enough for us to grab him. Oh no! My cat was an outdoor cat. So he was definitely not afraid of being outside. He was very at home outside. And in fact, he didn't, like, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, yes, when, you know, cats are outdoor cats, they will usually die from, like, being outside or something, you know, and it's like, okay, like, alright, I get you, but he didn't. Like, he died of a respiratory infection. He was like an old man. Then he was an outdoor cat. Like, he definitely did not have any problems being outside. Whoops. Didn't get out of the way fast enough. Outdoor cats are definitely tough as nails. And he was certainly tough as nails. Like, he did not give a shit. We're about to murder this chicken in, like, 5 minutes. 5 minutes elapsed time. Probably 1 minute from now. But it's good. I gotta go to bed soon. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I've just been talking everybody's ear off about dumb shit. Murder the chicken. See, right, like now, he's doing fine with, like, you know, letting us know that he's weak and can be caught, but... Did I miss with that? I'm so mad. I love that thing, and I missed with it. Sometimes, one time the goose just like flew into here. Like, as the chicken's eating the little egg, the goose is just like, ah yes, I believe I will just fly into here. Who didn't invite me to this party? Right in the cloaca. Right there. Boom. It wasn't a weak spot, but... I did have a monster steal another monster's death from me. Like, it stole my kill earlier. Because I asked Alex, like, is it possible? Is it possible for a one monster to kill another monster that you are hunting, or is there like some kind of algorithm that stops that? And he was like, I don't think there's an algorithm that stops that, but there very well like could be, where they do the amount of damage, but then it leaves, you know, they leave them before so that you can get the kill. Well, it turns out, no, they can just kill the monster, because I was trying to capture Toby Kadachi, and Devil Joe just comes up, picks him up, throws him, and he's dead. And like, yeah, I was able to carve him and stuff, but I like doing captures because they get you more stuff. It did, it stole my kill. And oh, Monty Jr. evolved into Mudge. Kind of like how Butterball evolved into Beebs. But I was really mad. I had to fling poop at the Devil Joe so that it would leave the corpse alone so that I could carve it. Because, like, they can't do... Once you've killed a monster, other monsters can't do damage to you, but they can still, like, push you so that you can't get your carves. Butterball, yeah, Beebs. Beebs is called Butterball, because he's a fatty. He was supposed to be like 40-something grams when I bought him, and he ended up being like 55, and the guy was like, oh, he's a little Butterball, and I was like, oh, great, that's what his fucking name is. They hate the poop so much. You know, some of them don't hate the poop enough. I sprayed poop on one monster, and like... did not care. Like, that monster just didn't give a shit that there was poop all over him. Chonky Burb. It's so true. He's such a chonk. He's a big chungus. Oh lord, he coming. Is there... I've just been murdering monsters, like, not even murdering the monsters that I actually, like, need to murder. Like, I've just been murdering the monsters that are like, oh yes, I just go around killing these monsters. This is a really nice bow. I really like this bow. But I need to do... What is this? That's got high affinity but low attack. And it does blast damage, which is kind of nice. It can also do everything except for poison, which is... Oh, and can't do power. Murder any monster. I gotta go to bed though, so it has been a very nice stream. We should think up other questions for next stream, and it is a nice bow. It's a very nice bow. We'll think of other questions for like the next stream, and maybe we'll play Red Dead on the next stream so that I'm not consistently being like, ooh, I don't remember what I was talking about. Because Red Dead's a little not as fast-paced. It's not a fast-paced game, and I don't have to like be worried about, you know, Devil Joe coming to eat me. We'll be reduced to fuck, marry, kill. Hey, we could always play fuck, marry, kill. That's not, you know, that's not a problem. Let's see, Mickey Rourke, kill. Make a question channel. Oh, I should make a question channel. I didn't think about that. Yeah, we'll make a question channel on the Discord. And I'll see you guys next time. I gotta get my beauty rest in, because last night we were up way too late, and tomorrow I actually do have to do work. And the next chapter of Trespass Sweetly Urged comes out tomorrow. Technically my update dates are Tuesday, but it is going to come out tomorrow. So, so if you guys are reading TSU, I don't know if you are, tune in tomorrow night after my D&D, and I'll talk to you guys later. I'll probably be on the Discord a little bit before I go to sleep. because I'll be laying in bed. So if you guys are on the Discord, I'll see you. But other than that, I'll see you around. See you next time.